What's up, Scott? How you doing? Happy Friday. Zach, he's doing good. He's rambunctious as ever. I cannot complain. I'm happy it's Friday. I am looking forward to a weekend where I'm going to sleep in and maybe do just a little sorting for the stuff that I didn't finish. I posted the insane Yankees card and got a lot of feedback. Got quite a few DMs of people trying to buy it. I had to multiple times explain that it wasn't mine. 53 minutes. And I get to open the first off the line Spectra. Um, it was a nine player jersey card. It was who was it? Pettit. Uh, God, I can't like a bunch of no name dudes. Um, God, hold on. I gotta. They're a bunch of scrubs. Jorge Posada, Bernie Williams, Andy Pettit, some guy named Yogi Berra or Burra, Mickey Mantle, Roger Morris, Tony Lazzari, Lou Gehrig, and some girl named Babe Ruth. I don't know. I don't follow. I don't follow baseball. Tom. Yeah, I think that's his nickname. It was. It was. Let me see if I can get this to. Actually, I'll probably easier to do it this way. These are the guys. If you recognize anybody, you'll have to let me know. Again, I don't know anything about baseball. Hunter. I didn't talk to Sean about it. Why? Did something happen today too? Yeah, it was. I don't know. People seem to like it. I don't know. Personally, I thought the Onus Wagner baseball bat was cooler, but again, I just don't know. I don't know baseball very well. The Soto out of 25. Oh yeah, it was a trifold, man. Out of five. Sean, I have no idea about the hit parade. Sean is doing all of the hit parade, so I have no clue what goes on for hit parade. They were huge, Jeff. The card was gigantic. Yeah, they were large swatches. It was hands down probably, even though it doesn't have an autograph, probably the coolest card I've ever pulled in my entire career. Just a bunch of old guys. Yeah, it was just I don't. I'm an Astros fan. I don't know anything about the Yankees other than beating them. Yep. Sam Rice was another throwback hit I got. It was just a. It was one of the most insane boxes. If I highly recommend watching the video. As a matter of fact, I'll even post the video here just so those who missed it can check it out. It's gonna be the better half hour of your day watching that video. I haven't seen trifold cases. I've only seen the doubles. I'm sure they have to exist. Somebody has to have made them. I've also never owned a trifold. Not even a trifold sketch. Nah, KZ, I trimmed my nose hairs before I went on. Should have seen my sneezing fit 10 minutes ago. Thank you. I'm going to be doing a video for Tops um, early next week. So I got to get all dolled up. Yeah, the trifold keys are just the trifolds are just so rare. They basically force you to get them professionally graded. Chances are, yeah. If you have a I can't remember what they're called. They're like a laser scanner. You can basically create measurements just by shooting a laser gun at anything. Like 3D printers, when you get 3D printer dimensions, you're basically just scanning with a laser. I'm sure they could do it with a card and figure out the dimensions for one. I just can't imagine there's a big enough demand for them to put the money and capital into a machine that can build them, or the molds for them. There's not a lot that's going to be listed moving forward. Monday night starts the personal breaks. So once that kicks off, I'll probably be doing a lot less personal breaks, or excuse me, a lot less group breaks and more personals. No, they're just not going to be immediate. You're going to put in orders, and I'm going to pick them up throughout the week. So it's not. There's no instant gratification. It's going to be you order them, and then I break them when I pick them up 2 times a week. Yeah, Jeff, that's going to be the definitely the solid way to go. So, anybody have any plans for this weekend? Anybody going to some concerts or amusement parks or Disney or anything? Oh, wait. You're probably not. There you go. I used to have a really large Disney pin collection. We parted with a lot of them. I still have a few sets of like really cool Marvel ones that I'm probably gonna hang on to. Um, but when we lived there, we used to go there almost every weekend, at least twice a month. Oh, really? They had to just send it back. Interesting. So what are they going to do? Are they going to fix it then? Or are they just going to send you something else? Oh, that's nice of them. Okay. That's something. I can't get mad at that. I'd be all right. Nice. Yeah. We oh goodness, did we have a lot of stories from there? Yeah. I agree. KZ, it's a sweet deal. Wouldn't it be funny if they accidentally, when they cut that signature, they didn't realize that there was a Lou Costello on the opposite side, so they technically cut through a Lou Costello, or at least cut off the marking, and now they have no idea who that is. That makes sense. Okay, I can see it that way. Yeah, I bought a box of those too. Who'd you get for your autographs? I got somebody I didn't recognize. There you go. Yeah, it's really all we can do. Yeah, believe me, catching up on sleep. Um, I can use it. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I don't. I got somebody I didn't recognize. It was a bit character. Yeah, the cards are pretty solid. Um, I like the set itself. I like that it spans the entire universe. It's not just selective of the movies. Yeah, it's very comprehensive for the female characters. So there's going to be a lot of people that aren't necessarily the most prominent, but all of, or almost all of the prominent ones are there. I like the Skywalker saga. The only complaint about the Skywalker saga is I personally have pulled almost all of the big one of ones out of the entire set. So you would not be chasing any of the major one of ones. I get it. It's definitely one of the stronger auto lists for sure. But I'm not sure how many Leia's or Samuel L. Jacksons there was. There might have just been one of each. What's going on, Derek? Did we do 73? Yeah, usually I'd go through probably 20 a night. Not to mention whatever he does during the day. Yeah, I don't know. I still have. I don't even want to tell you how much I still have to sort and package. Oh, they'll definitely keep selling out. Wait till the stimulus packages hit. Yeah, Derek, that is a pretty smart move, man. Both my wife and I kept our jobs um, for the most part. So this will be extra for us. I need to get a, well, okay. So I have two cars. I have a winter beater that a family member gave me when we moved up to New York from Florida. And then we have our normal car. My wife is insistent because we have so many kids that we get an SUV. Because the sheer number of people we have to put in it, i.e., two, maximum three, requires her to have an SUV. So I have to buy her an SUV now with her money. And that's probably where most of that's going to go. But the winter car has 140,000 miles on it. Almost all of them here in Buffalo. So that's like having a 300,000 mile vehicle. Or, Derek, you can take that extra $200 and $300 a month and invest it in your retirement. That's true. They are more fun. I can't argue with that logic. They are more fun. KZ, maybe 2% of collectors would be able to do that. Brad, there is no list. Two, maybe, and that's probably being generous, maybe 2% of people could retire on their collection. And those people probably spent what would be equal to their retirement acquiring their collection over their lifetime. Um, yeah, it's. I mean, only if you have cards exclusively from the early to mid '90s. I mean, if you have those, then you're set for life. I'm completely sold out today, Brad. And starting Monday, we're going to be doing personal breaks. But it's basically, you'll go to the site, certain things will be listed as Break Live. It'll have the Break Live button. And only the items that have the Break Live button will be able to be broke. So if it doesn't have the Break Live button, we can't break it. And then twice a week, I'll be picking up orders and then scheduling the breaks out for later that week. Jeremy, I'm in, man. After yesterday, I can only imagine what's in these basketball boxes. Oh, you're welcome, friend. I'm sorry I don't have better answers for you this time, Brad. But soon, soon we'll be getting back to somewhat of a normality. Oh, absolutely. Don't forget those Fleer Ultras. That is going to be the mega yacht that you park off the island. Ah, gotcha. The G7 or G9 or whatever it's up to now. Dr. Monopoly, I didn't do any Supreme Hardcourt. I think I have some scheduled for later today. Yeah, the NT is selling that we're selling so much of that online because it's such a good product typically that I won't get my hands probably on much more again. 19 hockey. Yeah, Pacific. There you go. Yeah, I actually didn't even know what was going on. Jeremy, I had just posted the Yankees card. And I saw that they were live. I was like, oh, I wonder what's going on. And I opened up, I was like, hey, I know both of those people. Well, honestly, I've only met Reed once. I literally met Reed. It was the grand total of, hey, I'm DC. That was it. I really don't talk to Reed. Reed's not in the office very often. He's, yeah. He is typically not around, but, Veronica, yeah, I've seen her a few times. She actually was she traveled with us to Dallas to hang out. Reed knows infinitely more than I do. Yes, she was a huge part of that. That's right. He is. He's always out getting and acquiring new things. All right, close enough. Let's get it started. This here is the 2018-2019 Panini Spectra First Off the Line Basketball. It's a 3-box break, 30-spot random team. David Adams live card lounge, but in DC's house. So it's David Adams rented DC extra bedroom lounge? That's what we'll go with. Since it is a random, gotta do that first. 5. As long as it is 3 or more, we'll go with it. 5 definitely qualifies. How about 5 again? All right, Young has Cleveland, Julie G, Washington, Stephen K, Charlotte, Travis, Atlanta, Joseph J, OKC, Joseph P, Indiana, Travis S, Philly, Andrew D, Toronto, Kenny G, Boston, Matt M, Chicago, Robert B, Minnesota, Joseph P S, Phoenix, and Dallas goes to Charles S, Milwaukee, Ryan M, Michael P, Brooklyn, Sacramento, that's going to be Christopher V, Julie G, Denver, Miami, Matt M, Utah, Philip W, as well as Houston. Jeremy C gets New York. Memphis, Charles C. San Antonio goes to Joseph P. Golden State, Charles S. Russell B. Portland. Detroit is Cynthia's. New Orleans goes to Robert H. The Lakers, Robert B. Matt M has Orlando. And Clinton has the Clippers. Okie dokie. Good luck, everyone. I hope everybody gets what they're looking for. And if you're just watching for fun, I hope you enjoy the show. KAT out of 175. That's going to go to Minnesota. Well, that's kind of nice. LeBron James. It's a base. Dominique Wilkins, 3 out of 10. Well, there you go, Atlanta. Travis. That is not a bad pull right there. Little 4-color patch. Out of 75, Terrell Brandon. For the Cavs, Byung. Out of 75, Time Heinsohn. Excuse me, Tom. There we go. The name was in time. It's Tom. That goes to Boston. Kenny G. Out of 75, Michael Porter Jr. That's Denver, Julie G. Out of 99, Robinson for the Clippers. That's Clinton, excuse me. Also for Clinton, 9 out of 9. Danilo Gallinari. And lastly, Marc Gasol out of 99. Heading out to Toronto, Andy D. Box 2. Portland, Damian Lillard. That's out of 75. Lonzo Ball. Out of 175 to the Lakers. Michael Bridges. Out of 49. Lakers, Robert B. Kobe. There's a nice little piece of history there. It's not, no, it is numbered. It's out of 99. It's 44 out of 99. But also for the Lakers, out of 75, it's Luke Walton. Out of 60, Steve Kerr. Chicago. Matt M. In the Zone autograph. It's Eastern European. It's difficult to pronounce. Come on. Nikola Mirotic. Mirotic? I don't know. No idea. Don't watch the basketball. It's card 27. It's a Pelican out of 75. So that's New Orleans. Robert H. The In the Zone looks like this. Nothing special. Just an on-card auto parallel. Out of 99, Dante DiVincenzo. Milwaukee. That's Ryan M. And for Sacktown, out of 9, 2 out of 9, Buddy Hield. Christopher V. That's yours. All right, last box. John Paul Wall. Out of 99 for Washington. That's Julie G. There's Nicola. Interesting. So, this card is a Bucks, but according to... They're using his old jersey. They're using the New Orleans jersey out of 75 for the auto. So that's different. Sabonis. It's just a sparkle. Indiana. Out of 49, Gordon Hayward. Kenny G in Boston. For Utah, out of 49, that would be Darrell Griffith. Utah's Philip W. Out of 49, Mark Jackson. Oh, there you go. He gave you a little shout out. New York. That's Jeremy C. So listen, Jeremy. You can argue that it was God bless and then J for Jeremy. So I'm going to say, Jeremy, this was personalized for you. Because we all live in the Matrix. And Mark Jackson knew you were going to get this card. So God bless Jay. Mark Jackson was meant for you. Enjoy, buddy. Out of 25, Damian Lillard. That's Portland. Russell B. It's Svi out of 299. Another one for the Lakers. And last, it's Dre Green for Golden State. 3 out of 9. Charles S. Luka did not bless us with his presence today. Okay, so, oh goodness, the hard court is next. Rico, probably gonna play cards. What up, B Smooth? Hey, Kurt. Well, I would like to, and at 8 o'clock in 45 minutes, we'll see if I can pull something out of there. AC just went, yeah, Mark, depending on where you live, I'm going to say yes. Now, see, here in Buffalo, if the AC goes out, it's not so bad. When I lived in Florida and Texas, I couldn't imagine if it went. Oh, yeah, Mark, you need it. Yep. Yeah, Houston was a beast when I was there. And that was like between 5 years ago and 8 years ago, that period of time. So you were there for a couple of years. The one thing I thought was crazy, the first year I was in Houston, they had this huge like clay storm come up from Mexico. And I was staying in a hotel for work, and the hotel, I had to fly up to New York, and the hotels, I was like, hey, I need to leave my car here. It's going to be probably 4 days parked. Just an FYI, don't tow it. And I had the hotel for over a month because they were relocating me. And I remember just as I was like, okay, I'm going to get my car washed. That way, when I come back, it'll be nice and clean. I can go. I came back and my car was red. I thought somebody was pranking me and covered my car in like orange and red paint. And I was like, very mad. I was like, oh, this is insane. And then like I got like as I got real close to it, I was like, that's not paint. And I'm like, I don't know what this is. And I must have been obviously confused because somebody walking by goes, oh, you missed the storm, didn't you? And I was like, what? They're like, yeah, a giant clay dust storm came up from Mexico and covered everything in this orange clay dust. Sure enough, washed right off. I told the girl at the front desk, and she's like, you know what? I think one of our maintenance people can spray it down for you. And he literally just grabbed a hose and sprayed it down. He was like, there you go. I was like, I didn't know that was a thing He's like, oh, it only happens every like 10 or 20 years or something like that. It's very odd. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Yep. Yeah, and it was because all the other I was gone for a week, so all the other cars. I mean, the place that I was staying at, um, obviously is a hotel, so there's high turnover. So it was my car surrounded by like cars that were completely clean, and I'm like, why is it just my car? And then after like a few hours of like driving around, I saw other cars that were stationary for a while that also were covered in this orange clay. There you go. Oh yeah, you got that greenery around there. Yep. Hey man, that's pretty awesome, especially if she knows how to work with it. I don't know a lot of women, and I'm not speaking ill of women, but I don't know a ton of them that can operate a chainsaw handily. There you go. So she can definitely handle herself fine. Rico, yes, I I agree with that to an extent. Um, we are going to have a very big problem when this is over. I mean, we have a big problem now with it going on. When this is over, um, and you've definitely now just triggered a conversation that's going to lead right up to this break. When this is all over, you're going to have a lot of doctors and EMTs and RNs and LPNs with severe PTSD. This is above and beyond what is expected of them to when you sign up for that job, you know to a degree what you're getting into. This is far well and above beyond that. These ER workers, these ER doctors, these emergency hospital and firemen and everyone else that's first responding, for lack of a better term, and on the front lines, they're going to need substantial help when this is over. We're probably going to see a substantial decrease in people wanting to do that job anymore. We need to absolutely give a huge lump sum or a 6-month pay schedule to compensate what's going on. Because they're definitely getting more than what they're getting paid for. And a lot of them are sticking with it, even though they're in danger and even though they're not making as much as this warrants. Those people do need to be rewarded. I agree with it 100%. And honestly, if I could see the definitions of what they consider essential workers, and I'm not trying to slight anybody. I know I'm non-essential. I'm aware of that. But I would be leery as to who decides who's essential. And I would see how they are going to come about deciding. And the only reason I say that, is with the most recent bill that was passed, the Oversight Committee elected somebody to oversee, to be the Inspector General of where the corporate bailouts were going. And the current president of the United States fired that person before they started and is installing his own person into that. And I don't have faith in that turn of events. And if every bailout and every election of benefits is going to go in that manner, we should probably wait to see who the next president is. Hopefully one that can play by the rules and not just make them up as they go along. Because that $500 billion bailout now is not going to have any receipts. Is just basically going to go to whomever the lackey decides to give it to. And that's sad. That is not how our three branches of government are supposed to work. And it's not fake news. You can look it up. Every channel will tell you the exact same thing. The person was replaced before they even started. Now the person who was the head of the EPA is going to be in control of the corporate bailouts. Now, mind you, that person who is the head of the EPA, if I'm not mistaken, is tied to the coal and oil industry, which is peculiar that the head of coal would be now in charge of the EPA. And that suddenly, over the last 4 years, the EPA has rolled back their regulations, preventing dumping and lessening the land preserves for wildlife. I just think that's kind of odd that the EPA is literally doing the opposite of what the EPA is supposed to be doing. So if that's the trend that's going to go for the spending of the bailout, there's a big problem. I would want to see who's getting the 25K before that goes into effect. I would like set rules. These people and these people only, and then tell us who it is, so that there is no gray area like there is now. We also need to come up with a care plan for these essential workers to get the therapy and to get the time off that they need, because these people are going to need time off. These people are working 7 days a week. Straight down to the people who are in pharmacies working 7 days a week. They need time off. We need to have a rotating schedule of time off for these people. And it's not just the US, by the way. It's everybody else. It's not just the US that's working that hard. The rest of the world, those doctors and those people need their help too. Obviously, it's not America's problem to give them a day off, but other countries need to follow suit and find a way to help those people cope in other countries. What's up, Ryan? How are you? It's hanging tonight, man. There you go, man. Did you go really, really slow so that it took longer? That way you were out of the house for the maximum amount of time? Oh yeah. I took the garbage out today. I was like, this will be nice. I'm gonna enjoy the weather. I get outside. It's sunny. I'm like, oh, sunny. And then I realize, oh, it's 37 degrees and sunny. And then I turn the corner of my apartment and wind, this cold, biting wind that chilled me to the bone. I was like, nope, I'm going to run and finish throwing everything out. All right, I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Sunny and 40. Yeah, it was just it was similar. It was just sunny and high 30s. Now Arizona, I would hope that you would be 77 and sunny. Kurt, depending on where you are in Canada, there's always snow. You could be up in the tundra for all we know. Yeah, yeah, I could use it to warm up. I need a walk. Half an hour north of Toronto? I mean, you're right on the cusp of the tundra. I love Toronto. I don't know how many times I've said that on here, but I love Toronto, and I need to. I'm finally turning in as soon as the DMVs are open again. I'm gonna be able to turn in my Florida license, get my New York one. Um, I want to get the enhanced one if they're still allowing enhanced for uh, going to Canada. I would love to do some weekends in Toronto. Just walk around because it's awesome. I love the T dot. Some of my fondest memories of my late teens were in Toronto. We took a school field trip to the Pantages Theater to see Phantom of the Opera. And then in 1990, I want to say it was 7 or 8, it was probably 8, we went and saw Rent, which was just mind blowing and life changing. Um, it was awesome. Our school took us to see it. They told our parents this was awesome. So I can tell this story briefly. The teacher in the school that I went to here in Buffalo, we actually had Canadian studies. Canadian studies was a senior only class. And it basically consists of you learned about the bi-parliamentary form of government. You got to learn about Canadian American affairs, Canadian American history, Canadian history, relationship with England, and so on. Um, and we would take field trips. We would take field trips to the Capitol building. We took field trips to the Niagara Peninsula, a bike trail on the Niagara Peninsula. We got to see different forts and things that were along there. Um, and then for the end of the year field trip, we were the second semester. Um, and this was our teacher's final year. So we were basically final year, his final class. He said, we're going to go on a field trip. We are on the permission slips. We're going to put that we are going to see Beauty and the Beast. Have your parents sign these. And so we get the permission slips to sign them. And then we get to, we get to Toronto. And it is, I think there was 18 of us or 20 of us in the class. There you go. Um, we get there and it's 3 chaperones and like 18 kids. The chaperones were handpicked by the teacher who was retiring, and they were basically two of his friends that were also teachers at the school, that were very liberal in their philosophies. uh, he told us, listen, there's this brand new play, there's this brand new show that I think is going to be very important culturally. And it's going to be something that I highly recommend you guys go to. I know your permission slip said Beauty and the Beast, but if you want, we can all go to Rent. And he said, I want to explain to you that there is some uncomfortable things that are talked about in this production. He goes, so if you're not comfortable with this or any of this will offend you, by all means, we'll get you the tickets to Beauty and the Beast. But I didn't put Rent on there because I didn't think anybody's parents would let you go. So, it's whatever you want to do. Two people opted to go to Beauty and the Beast. The rest of us went to Rent. And I mean, now, if you look at it, historically speaking, that teacher was spot on. Extremely influential. Extremely monumental production, both Broadway and off Broadway, specifically off Broadway, where it's toured forever. Some very famous people were in Rent in the original production who became very famous actors on top of that. And then we were there for 2 days. It was 2 days, one night. At the end of the production, he said, well, listen, I know some of you are 19 years old. The legal drinking age in Canada is 19. He goes, we're not in America. I can't stop you from going out and enjoying yourself. Just make sure that everyone in your party is over the age of 19. Well, my good friend Mike happened to be one of the 3 kids who were in 19 because they started school late. And me, him, and a few people went out. I was 17 because I started school early. I was 4 when I went into kindergarten. So we went out and had the absolute time of our lives. Yeah, it had to have been 2019, now that I think about it. Or 20... It had to have been 1998. Because I was 17. And that's when I would have been 17. Because I don't turn until July. And the school year was before then. But anyway. So that teacher was just the coolest and most influential person on me. Because he's like, forget the rules. Sometimes you need to bend them. And life experience is worth way more than you can put a price on. And he's the reason I had done all the crazy things. Oh, it's just coolest dude in the world. And apparently he was like that through his whole career. Always clashed with the principal and the education departments, and it was nuts. Steeler season tickets, there you go. I swear to God, Scott, I almost put season tickets as one of these, but I was like, I put buy cards instead because, well, I mean, it's kind of what I do, so I had to put that in there. But this was almost season tickets right here. Armando, that's fantastic. There you go. But yeah, that teacher, he was awesome. Really cool cat. And his son ended up being a teacher. But yeah, we had a good time. It was, I will never forget that 48 hours is vividly imprinted into my mind. Just because it was like, we were being treated as adults. It was neat. He showed me how it could be. And so many people got fake IDs in Toronto. There's stores in Toronto that make, souvenir IDs. I didn't because, again, my buddy Mike was 19. So I was like, I don't need to. I'll save $80. But it was also funny because we went to that store. That store was also a head shop, which I didn't know what a head shop, honest to God, didn't know what a head shop was at that time. And I'm like, wow, that's a lot of stuff that we can't have in America on these walls. And I got to see a lot of the souvenir IDs. And when I later got into security and was a doorman in the very beginning, when I got my foot in the door, no pun intended, into security work, I recognized all the kids, the college kids that had gone to Toronto, got their fake IDs and came back down. I was like, oh, I know exactly where you got that. I know exactly. I can draw you a map of where you got that ID. I was like, that's fake as all get out. So it was a dual purpose. I got better life experience, and it helped me as a security guard, knowing what was fake and what was real. But yeah, I love Toronto. Every time I've ever gone there, I've had a great time. That's right. I can pay the bills. I don't think my wife is going to let me spend the stimulus on a season ticket, but we'll see. Yeah. Yep. We kind of admittedly half of our tax return we blew on just fun stuff. The other half paid off some bills. So I'm probably going to propose that we do the same thing. We use at least half of this to pay off our bills, and then get a couple of nice things, like fun things. Because you have to mix business and pleasure when it comes to, bonuses. Maybe I'll take a little bit and buy into some box breaks online. Not a ton of those out there. I'm due for a Jordan. Jin, I got you, bud. I'll do my best. I will do my best. Good to see you again, brother. All right, let's get to it. It's about that time. 2017-2018 Upper Deck Supreme Hardcourt Basketball. It's a 3-box, 27-spot random player. So you know what that means. It's random those players. Six. I will take all of you. Five. All right, Marjan, you have AI. Matt M, Markel Fultz, David G, Larry Bird, Marty C, Magic Johnson. Wes, you have Wiggins and Clyde Drexler. William M, Alonzo Mourning, Jerry West goes to George H. Daniel B, George Gervin, Gabe G, Ben Simmons, Michael Jordan goes to John B. Jin, you have Dirk Nowitzki. That is not KAT. So that's a start. Kevin Love, Matt M. Kevin M. DeMarcus Cousins. John B. Steph Curry. LeBron goes to Nathaniel D. Gabe G. Julius Irving. Jonathan F. Porzingis. Matt M. Thon Maker. John O. Zach Levine. Peter H. gets Dennis Rodman. Elgin Baylor goes to Matt M. KAT goes to Brian P. Joseph C. Anthony Hardaway. Todd R. Hakeem the Dream. George H. Vince Carter, and Jamal Murray. Goes to David G. I did not see your front yard, but I will take a look. If you posted it somewhere. I mean, I'm not going to go to your house and take a look. I'm not allowed to leave mine. All right. Let's find out. What's in this box? Oh, look, it's 2 other boxes. Marjan, that's Allen Iverson. 9 out of 65. And then Gabe G. How about some Julius Irving game used autograph? Oh, gotcha, Ryan. Yeah, me and her in separate rooms right now. There you go, Jules. Both cards are 76ers, but the recipients are different. David G. Jamal Murray. Game used jersey. Oh, yeah. David G. How about a Larry Bird black and white? Auto for you. Larry's got such a great signature. It's so just iconic. It's consistent. Can't say no to a Larry Bird auto. Kevin M. DeMarcus Cousins. Little black and white right there. And last but not least, Ben Simmons going to Gabe G. And there you have it, my friends. Hey, Jen, sorry, well, here, listen, it's a double-edged sword. I didn't pull you Karl Anthony Towns. So that's the good news. The bad news is I didn't pull anybody for you. So I apologize. Maybe next time, man. I'll do better next time. We'll have to go with anybody but KAT next time. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Ah, what's up, Kev? There you go, man. What do I know what my 9 o'clock is. I gotta get ready for that one. Let me pull those boxes real quick. There you go, pizza. The Diamond Edition helmet. Investing it in cards. I might see if I can finagle my wife to let me add one more of my card collections. The 1887 N28 Allen and Ginter set I'm working on. Kev is buying cards. Because here's what I can tell you. The N28 is an investment. They're 140 years old almost. Pizza, it's going to be a good time, man. Let me know. We'll go out for wings. This is the set. And now that I show it to you, I'm probably gonna give away what I'm building here. So I have a few of these. The 1887 N28 tobacco cards. What's up, Richard? I stumbled into a few of them at a just stupid low price. Um, and now I try to pull ones that I can. The ones that are guaranteed one per box are digital only, and you can buy and sell them on their digital platform. Um, I'm gonna give you my opinion, and I don't want anybody to get hurt over it, but I think it's trash. The Bitcoin ones that they're doing on their site, the ones that are like 30 grand, those are both. You get an electronic version and a physical version, and you can sell them independently of each other. But the ones that are in Flawless, I think it's an asinine idea. Um, I can't believe that they are trying to do that to collectors, that they're attempting to make that part of the norm, because that will never be part of the norm. Ever. Yeah, the ones that are in there as of right now, there's no physicals. Whether that changes because of backlash is to be seen. But the only ones that have a physical counterpart are the super expensive ones that they're auctioning on the site. I think the reason they don't make it clear is so that they are free to change their mind um, if they need to. Yeah, it's nuts, Ron. I agree. The ones on the site, like they started off with that Zion. The Zion went for like 60 grand or 80 grand or whatever it was. Um, those one of ones have the physical counterparts, but it's just why put electronic only in packs? That's just robbing. I mean, they're saying it's in addition. That's not taking the place of a card in your pack. But the concept, what nags me is they're trying to make that a thing. They're trying to push that as the new thing to collect. And we just can't let that fly. We have to stick together on this one. Like the gamers did with Battlefront 2. We're going to have to do that with Panini thinking we're going to go online for our cards. We're not. and half of a penny. I like it. There you go. Shh, wait, Jeremy, aren't you in Canada? Why did I think you were in Canada? It's probably all the hockey. Next week, yeah, man. What's up, Vince? It's true. It is. unless you're in Australia and then the sky is below you, right? Isn't that how it works? A nice Larry Bird, DeMarcus Cousins, Ben Simmons. I think that was a jersey. AI numbered to 65. Julius Irving, Dr. J. Yeah, we were talking about that. Larry Bird's got such a wonderful, consistent autograph. Besides the NT box, I think Bowman's Best is a fantastic product. I really do. Bowman's Best is solid. It's a good mix of vets. It's a good mix of rookies. Everybody that's needs to be in it is in there. If you want something inexpensive, the Don Russ is very cheap and fun to break. A lot of things to chase in there. Oh, Vince, you don't. I'm just. I had to take pictures and then package it up because I wanted to, like, touch it. Um, but no, I just opened it one more time to take the photos for the site. Then put it right back in the case, and now it's in an envelope. It's gone. It's in an envelope in the safe, and come Monday, it'll be out of the house. Someday, Jeremy says he got his. Could be, but I don't know any better. I mean, we're getting them. I don't think anybody's receiving them, except for Jeremy, because they haven't released the dates on the site yet. But it was supposed to be end of this week, next week. But we all know how it comes to government and their promises. Just ask the Native Americans. Tina, you're welcome. I told you did really well. Well, unless Jeremy works for the government, and then technically he's correct. I have a credit union. Chances are it will not be as quick. Yep, I got nothing. Oh, goodness. Of course, this one is in Toronto, and I'm going to have to pay customs on it. No, it's one that I might buy. I'll probably make an offer. Usually my offers are not rejected. It's the 87 Jacob Godard N28, the Oarsman. But it is graded a 50, which is pretty solid. The back is non-glued, which if you are collecting the old ones, most of them were glued into like scrapbooks. They made books for them yet. So a lot of them have messed up backs. Even some of the ones I have them just because I want to get my hands on them. But this one is clean, and that's a rarity amongst these cards. And he doesn't want very much for it. But I'm sure if I threw a bid for 50, I'd score it. But my concern is it's coming from Toronto. So my shipping is going to be a bit... Thanks, Scuba. I haven't opened any Hit Parade, just like yesterday. I don't handle any of our Hit Parade. The case that it is in terrible condition. I would probably have to pay to get it recased too. Oh no, it's no problem, Wolf. Sean handles all those. Sean's on during the day. He's on Monday through Friday. Well, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. He's on at like noon to 2. He handles all of our Hit Parade. I am not allowed to handle the Hit Parade. No, it's actually because he's the director and he's more of a comic guy than I am. He can speak to the comics a little bit better. And the memorabilia, he knows teams a lot better. So it's just makes sense to have him do those. I can handle the cards because I can just read the card and find out who's on what team most of the time. Not a lot of the Hit Parade stuff sometimes are on college, and I don't know anybody's college teams. So he's the man. I'm just the boy. Whoa, is that real? Yeah, it's creased. Dang it. No, I know, man. I'm uh I'm going through my dream stuff right now too. Oh, see, and this is the problem. So, world, I'm you're jumping into the middle, so I'll catch you up. I'm collecting the Allen and Ginter N28 from 1887, and it's so hard to do because so many people would pin their cards to the wall if they didn't glue them into the little scrapbooks. So either they have a hole in them or the backs of them are all jacked up. And that's another example of why it's so hard to find a decent one. Oh, Vince, I'll just find another one, man. I've been putting this together for years, off and on, just pecking around looking for the right price. See, I'm not concerned about grade if it's graded. I just have a preference of no pinholes and no bends. I do have one that has glue on the back that is a little messed up, but the overall grade is good. I'm very patient with this set because this is a very, 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 very expensive set to try to collect. Um, I mean, Wild Bill is in here. Annie Oakley, those are $1,000 to $3,000 cards. No, probably not. I'll probably have a pay-per-view event of me cracking the cases on all of them and then eating them one by one um, as an exhibition art piece. See this right here? Like Red Dragon, exactly. There you go, Ron. You're on the right page. This here, a 60 excellent grade 5 um Buffalo Bill Cody is a good grade for that, and that's actually, believe it or not, a really good price. But how do I explain that to somebody who doesn't collect cards? Oh yeah. I just dig the history. Because these cards were actually out when those people were alive. So, like, the Annie Oakley card, it's basically, it's literally her card. Because she was alive. Um, and it's a snapshot of a part of history. So that's what just kind of makes it crazy. It's like getting a 35 Babe Ruth or whenever he was alive. I'm so stupid. I don't even know when Babe Ruth was alive. Um, like this was literally her card. She was alive, and that's her that's her card. 48. Okay. So 35 he was around. Gotcha. He would have been 40. And Wild Bill Cody or Buffalo Bill Cody. He was alive when that card came out, so it's like it's literally these people that to us are like folk tales and like history and these crazy legends. The tobacco cards are literally like us collecting a Aaron Judge or a Juan Soto or a, you know, let me think of one of the big hitters. Um, the first round draft pick last year for the Orioles. Adley Rutschman. I figured you meant big. I just couldn't see Juan Soto and Aaron Judge swinging bats around the Scottish lowlands in kilts and war paint. Is that Nintendo Wii? Because I do not own a Wii. Switch. I definitely don't own one of those. All I got in the house is a PS4. And now my son is on it more than I am. All right, this break is in 5 minutes. Give me 2 to grab another water. I don't think I have another one in here. Hold on. Yep, nope, I don't have another one. Absolutely getting a PS5. I've already told my wife it's gonna happen, and I think she's gonna let me. Yep, got some contenders. And then after that, we have some Bowman Best. And then I am out for the night so that I can start sorting. What's up, Aiden? There you go, Ron. Hey, tell her this is mine. Your half is whatever you want. But I get half, you get half. And then to guarantee you get what you want, let her have all the kids. Be like, all the kids' money is yours. I added yours, Frank. All right, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Some 2019 Panini Contenders football is up next. It's a 6-box, 32-spot random team break. Let's start the randomization. We're going to go 4 times. All right, I'm going to grab all of you splendiferous people. We're going to go 6 times. All right, Michael M. gets the Saints, Kurt C. the Jets, Kevin M. the Eagles, Tiffany the Giants, Stephen B. the Jaguars, Mitch S. the Bengals, Stephen M. the Raiders, Hiroshi gets the Steelers, Eric S. the Falcons, Jesse R. the Chargers, Tiffany also has the Rams, John V. gets the Buccaneers, Jesse gets my Bills, Stephen G. with the Cardinals, Stephen C. with the Packers, Jerry E. the Titans, David C. the Minnesota Vikings, John V. the Ravens, Jesse R. the New England Patriots, David C. the Kansas City Chiefs, Kevin M. the Redskins and the Broncos, Scott H. you have the 49ers, Michael G. the Seattle Seahawks, Aiden, you, my friend, get the Colts, Kevin M. the Chicago Bears, Mitch S. the Dallas Cowboys, Paul D. the Dolphins and the Browns, Jesse R. the Texans and the Lions, Evan, you get the Panthers. Good luck, everyone. Ray Lewis winning ticket. Devin Motor Singletary headed over to Buffalo. It's a rookie contender. Kyler, Rookie of the Year contender. Patriots. Chase and Damian. Do we got our first auto? Nope. The Lions and the Broncos. Let's see. Probably going to be flipping a coin. Jesse has the Lions. Kevin has Denver. So we're going to flip a coin. All right, TJ Hawkinson is heads. Noah Fant is tails. Good luck. It's heads. All right, that's going to go to the Lions. Ben Roethlisberger out of 75. Dak Prescott. Russell. I mean, they told me there's 5 autographs in here. Ben Burke-Irvin at Seattle. Michael G. Bo Jackson to the Raiders. The Las Vegas Raiders. Julian Love. It's cracked ice out of 23. You're also getting the Day Slay. So, New York, where are you at? Tiffany. There you are, Tiffany. You get a little love. Or a lot of love, because it is cracked ice. Foster Moreau out of 99. To the Las Vegas Raiders, Stephen M. Philip Rivers, MVP contender. The Wino, Chase Winovich. To the Patriots. That's Jesse R. Washington. That's a Haskins and Sweat. How about A.J. Brown? Rookie Roundup Auto RPS. Jerry, your Tennessee. Chuck Tillman, legend. Danny Jones, Rookie of the Year contender. Deshaun Watson. What's up, Justin? How you doing, man? Excellent. More coin flipping, because it's fun. Baltimore, John V. New England is Jesse. Heads is Marquise Brown. Tails is N'Keal Harry. All right, same instance. We're going to flip again. It is heads. You can tell because the timestamp changed. All right, Marquise Brown. It's going to go to the Ravens. Oh, let me finish the other pack. That's James Conner, Michael Thomas, and Trash. The Stash, Gardner Minshew. Tom Brady, quarterback of the Buccaneers. But that's from back in the day when he was with the Patriots. Before they went on their decade-losing season streak. Brian Dawkins to Philly. Josh Jacobs to the Raiders. Something good here. Chris McCaffrey. Not what I thought it was. Saw a glint of silver and assume it was a parallel. All right, heads is the Titans, tails is the Seahawks. All right, keep an eye on the time. We're going to flip again. It's tails this time. All right, Seattle, you get it. Preston Williams for Miami. Mean Joe Green to the Berg. Rumor has it, very nice guy. Ben Roethlisberger. Andy Isabella, Rookie of the Year contender. Didn't come close. All right, heads is the Bears, tails is the Bills. Heads it is. It's going to top Bears. Le'Veon Bell to the Jets. Julius Peppers to the Panthers. Out of 25, Brian Dawkins, legendary contender. That goes to Philly. Hawkinson goes to the Lions. Ben Kirkirvin again. Back to Seattle. Jamel Dean. Tampa. That's John V. Packers. You get the whole card. Packers. You get that one. Debo to the Niners. The Wino back to New England. Debo, Rookie of the Year contender auto. San Francisco. What a treat. Heads is the Steelers, tails is the Cowboys. It's tails. There you go. Goes to them boys. Roethlisberger. The Giants. Dwayne Haskins going to Washington. Good old Ryan Fitzpatrick. The Amish Rifle. Championship ticket out of 99 to Miami. Followed by Zeke Elliott. Kalen Saunders. Kansas City Chiefs, David C. Eli Manning winning ticket. Dylan Mitchell. Minnesota, that is also David C. Devin Motor Singletary to Buffalo. Chris Boyd out of 99. Dave C's on a streak. Patriots. Devin Bush to the Berg. That's Hiroshi. Russell. Andy Isabella, cracked ice. And it is on card out of 23, Zona. Where is Stephen G? There you go. Not too shabby there, mate. Not too shabby at all. Now, I mean, there is probably another Cardinal you may have possibly preferred, but at least it's cracked ice. You can't complain about that then. Uh-oh. So, James yesterday had to go to the doctor. And he's 4, so we had to get his boosters. His last set of boosters. And even though it went well, he will not let us go near his Band-Aids, his boo-boos. So if you go near them or even talk about them, he cries. The poor kid, because of all the times he's been in the hospital, has been poked and prodded more than anybody should have to take. And unfortunately, he now associates the doctors with pain. So now he's sensitive for usually a solid week after the doctor's visits. Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay. David Montgomery to the Bears. All right, Garner Minshew and Trace McSorley. Heads is the Jags. Tails is the Ravens. Yeah, Justin, you get it, man. You understand. It's a mess, but hey, that's what parenting is, man. It's not supposed to be fun, or else everybody would be doing it. All right, it's heads. That means you're gonna get the stash in Jacksonville, Stephen B. There you go. The man, the myth, the mustache, Garner Minshew. Khalil Mack attack. Jack Lambert. All right, last pack in the first half of the break. Miles Sanders. All right, on to the second half. Ooh, I caught it this time. There we go. We got some points to random. Dwayne Haskins. We will save all of the points to the end just so I can do one random. But everybody in the break is eligible for those points. Out of 75, Marquise Brown, Rookie of the Year contender. Giants and Giants, you get the card. That is solid. The less I have to random, the happier we all are. Pat Willis, Niners. Rodgers. Discount double check. David Montgomery. So I do have one pending redemption with Panini that has expired, or that has gone past the time. And I want to wait because it's a really great card. All right, heads and tails. It's a double jersey auto out of 35 of Montgomery and Singletary. But at the same time, I'm growing impatient, and I'm probably going to call them and see what they can offer once this is all over. Oh, Justin, absolutely. This is definitely not first off the line. First off the line has substantially less cards. All right, it is heads. It goes to the stash. I mean, you know the stash is going to win every coin toss. The facial hair is magical. Ben Banogu. Andy, that is Aiden. It is. There you go, Aiden. Zeke Elliott. Khalil Mack. Good. That's what we're here for. You got an autograph, Aiden. Congrats. Somebody must have a really cool father to put his name on that list. Matty Stafford. Yay! Heads is Steelers, tails is Cowboys. It's tails. There you go, Cowboys. Steelers. Mac Wilson, the Browns. Land of Cleaves. Oh, who's got the Browns? Paul D. Eli. Oh, Big Ed Oliver. Out out of 99. 94 out of 99 going to Buffalo. It's Jesse R. Buck says, I'm buying cards. Singletary also to Buffalo. 30-30 to nowhere. Easton should have played hockey stick. That is the Chargers, Jesse R. Patriots thankfully get the whole card. There you go, Buck. Sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than it is for permission. Jack Lambert. Miles Sanders. JJR Sega Whiteside. Philly. There you go. Why not? Somebody's got to do it. I will put a word in for you. Danny Dimes, Rookie of the Year contender to the Giants. Deshaun. You're welcome. Yay! Let's stop and do another coin toss. It's tails. That goes to the Patriots. Bo Jackson, the man, the myth, the legend, the bow hunter. Bo Jackson. The Stash Rookie of the Year contender. Tim Brown to go with your Bo Jackson. Ray Lewis. There he is. There's Kyler. Rookie of the Year contender. Heads it is. Did that not go up? Here. There you go. Heads it is. Dak Prescott. Stay Slay. He's a giant. Phillip Rivers, back when he was on the Chargers. Derek Carr out of 175. It's a playoff ticket to Oakland, aka LA, aka Vegas, aka wherever they end up next. I don't think they'll ever leave Vegas. Too much money in Vegas. Dax Raymond. He's a Bear. Justice Hill Raven. Yeah, the base cards are going to... Oh, that's a good one. There's N'Keal Harry. That is a variant, too, to New England. Jesse. Yeah, we actually have to schedule a pickup. We have a ton of base that are sitting there right now that we need to have picked up by the teacher's desk. But yeah, I'm just dropping it off. I'm filling up one of the 800 count boxes, one of the big 800 count sleeve boxes. And then once I fill up one of those, I drop that off. Ty Johnson out of 99. It's 66 out of 99, or as I like to call it, the quote card. Because it looks like quotations. That is the Lions. Peyton Manning. That goes to the Colts. Peyton Manning for the Colts. That is Aiden. Yeah, the teacher's desk only picks it up every few months. There's Josh Allen. They wait till we have something like a large enough quantity to pick up. Seattle. So even when everything's open, we usually still have a few boxes laying around waiting. Deontay Johnson on card. It goes to the Steelers. Hiroshi. Tails. That goes to the Redskins. All right, last box before we random the points. Deshaun Watson. Excuse me. Heads it is. That goes to the Ravens. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Gardner Minshew. Tim Brown. Ray Lewis. Kyler. It's tails. Broncos. You get this one. Dak Prescott. Danny Dimes. Followed by Eli Manning. Bo Jackson. Chargers. Patrick Willis out of just 25. Redskins. We need a Kyler, Dimes, or Jacobs auto, or else I will not be satisfied with this break. Oh, but we do have a Trayvon Wesco ticket stub. So there's that. New York Jets, Kurt C. Kurt C, just when you thought you weren't going to get anything. There you go. A ticket stub. Yes. I love Dixon. The punter autograph. You gotta have respect for the punter autograph. Seattle. I'm jealous. Patty Mahomes. Deontay Harris. For the Saints. Michael M. Peyton Manning. Duck Hodges. Going to Hiroshi. Jennings. All right, last pack of this really short, very easy break. Gary Jennings Jr. to Seattle. But of course, I've got one more coin toss to do because karma. It's tails. Bang and bang. I don't think I missed any. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, good. All right. That was that. $10 is some Bowman Best. It's a full case. It is a division break, so it does make it a little bit easier. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the points. Let's go ahead and random those points. I will start a video for those in just a second. All right, this is video 2 for 250 points. Panini. Going to whoever was in the 2019 Panini Contenders Football 6-box break just now. All right, we're going to go 8 times with the teams. Whoever's on top after 8 gets the points. Good luck, everyone. They go to Seattle. Michael G. All right, congratulations. It's over. You would have had the Giants and the Rams. Yeah, the video will be up in about 3 to 5 minutes. It's processing as we speak. All right, let me fetch the next break, because it's in just 10 minutes, and I don't have it. you are very welcome. I try to post them immediately afterwards. I try to be quick about it. Sorry about that, man. I know how that is, though. It's happened to me a few times. Okay. T-5. Okay. This is good stuff. It's also the last break of the evening. Let's make it a good one. I want nothing less than Alonso, Tatis, and Guerrero. Maybe an Ohtani in there just for fun. Let's do it. It's no secret this is one of my favorite baseball products. It's the 2019 Bowman's Best Baseball. It's an 8-box case. It's a 6-spot division break. DC in the house. David Adams Card World live from DC's place. The good old lockdown of New York. Full effect. 4. Well, isn't that funny? The random only changed NL West and NL East. Everything else remained the same. It's got to be 3 or more. It's 6. All right, let's take a look. I'm sorry, Q. We can still be friends, though. All right, the AL Central. That is going to go to Alex H. That's going to be the White Sox, the Indians, the Tigers, the Royals, and the Twins. The AL East, I have no problem remembering. Mike D. Orioles, Red Sox, the Yankees, the Tampa Bay Rays, and the Toronto Blue Jays. AL West is my division. Astros, Angels. Athletics, Mariners, Rangers. Dana. NL Central. That one I have to look up. Kenneth. You have the Cubbies, the Reds, the Brewers, the Pirates, and the Cardinals. Thomas, the West. Diamondbacks, Rockies, Dodgers, Padres, and Giants. Kenneth C. NLE. Braves, Marlins, Mets, Phillies, Nationals. Giggity. For my OCD people, I'll flip them for you. But I won't flip them forward. Oh, savage. I think what you meant to say was definitely maybe. Good luck. Rogers. Kikuchi. Chris Bryant going to the Cubbies out of 150. Victor Mesa to Miami. Key Boom. Hiura. Bomb and a Silver Soto. Kyle Wright. Johnny Dupe. Hiura and a Silver Trout. All right, let's get to autos. Charlie Brockman. A Wander Franco cracked ice to Tampa. And on the flip side, it's Owen Miller to San Diego. San Diego, I'm sure that's who you were looking for. I feel it in me bones. Brandon Lowe rookie, cracked ice, Mackenzie Gore, also San Diego. Loreno. Lewis Gill. To the Yankees, AL East. Austin Riley, Jeff McNeil. Lewis Robert. J.J. Bleday. And a Hunter Bishop. But on the backside, how about Corbin Carroll for the Diamondbacks? There's Vlad, Gore, and Bannon. Ohtani, Senzel rookie. Acuna. And Jared putting on a Kalenic. Tucker and Turner. There's Adley Rutschman and Eloy Jimenez, silver rookie. WWW Will Wilson. .mlb.org.net /autograph. Box dos. Kopech, Trout, Turner, and Braden smoking a pancake. That goes to the Braves. The Braves, the last time I looked at my phone, are in the NL East. That's Kenneth C. Eloy Jimenez out of 150 goes to the White Sox. Wander Franco, Tampa, AL East. Vlad Guerrero, silver rookie. Brandon Lowe, and how about that, my friends? I told you Polar Pete was making an appearance, but I didn't know he was going to be out of 99. That is also the NL East. Kenneth C. See? I told you. Just like that, making magic happen. I should have one of these right here. Is that it? Yes, it is. Hey, thanks, Daniel. Don't stop believing. Booyah. Put that man on the throne. Now, what would be unbelievable would be pulling another one. He is incredible. And you know what? I got to meet him. He's a really cool guy. He's really, really nice. Tatis. He's nice. He's polite. He met everybody, shook everyone's hand. Just a real fun guy. Manoa, Vlad Guerrero, power producer, and George Kirby. And I relay this story because it is absolutely ridiculous, but I think it's cool. The dude has one of the coolest Louis Vuitton backpacks. It's the Louis Vuitton pattern, and then it's bound in Mets colors with the Mets logo on it. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I'm not gonna lie, even though I'm no longer a Mets fan, I would still rock that backpack hard as heck. Chris Davis, cracked ice. Loreno, silver rookie. Both to the A's. Ozzie Albies. Hunter Green. And he emphasizes the green. Definitely one of the nicer signatures. Cincy. That is... it's the NL something. NL Central. Kenneth C. I gave up on the team because I'm from Buffalo. In the 80s, that was the closest team to me because I refused to be a Yankees fan. But when I got older, I moved to Houston when Houston was terrible and adopted them right before they went on their run and cheated their way to the top. Xander Bogaerts, Red Sox, AL East. So, unfortunately, I am an Astros fan, even though it's kind of embarrassing right now. But I'm also a Bills fan, and that's been embarrassing for decades. So, I guess I'm okay with that. Now, it's no longer embarrassing to be a Bills fan. I'm finally getting my moment back. I was alive and old enough to remember all the Super Bowls and the seasons leading up to them. I'm hoping my son will get to see a couple too. Yeah. Thanks, Daniel. Justin, it's not gonna happen. Because it was like the only attachment I had is I lived in New York. I mean, I'm closer to Buffalo than, or I'm closer to Toronto than I am to New York City. Ooh, Seth Beer out of 50. Speaking of Houston, AL West, Dina. There you go. Dina, I've officially got you a beer. So I never lived in a city that actually had a team. The first city I ever lived in that had a team was Houston. So when I finally had a hometown team, I claimed them, and that would have been in 2015. That would have been 2014. The best card I ever pulled, I pulled it yesterday. That's the link to the video. I pulled it yesterday. It was a 9 jersey shirt. It was a bunch of scrubs, but it was like really, really, really cool. Hey, Brett Batty. Going to your Mets. I took a picture on my phone. Let me read off the names. I don't recognize most of them because I'm not a Yankees fan. But yesterday it was Jorge Posada, Bernie Williams, Andy Pettitte, some guy named Yogi, like the bear, Yogi Berra, Mickey Mantle, Roger Maris, Tony Lazzari, Lou Gehrig, and some chick named Babe Ruth. I don't know who these people are. They look old. So I'm assuming they must not be that great if they're that old. Carter Kieboom, Victor Mesa, and a silver Riley Green. Carter Kieboom, Justice Sheffield, oh, here's a hit. CJ Abrams out of 99, because when I pick creme de la creme draft picks, I apparently only do it out of 99 today. It's true. Every one of them every one of those guys didn't need to cheat. Only one of them, and I believe that was the Posada years. They were over the cap, which is fully legal now. So they did pretty good. I like Brett Batty. I think he's going to be solid. He is overlooked because of Pete Alonso. Out of 250, Mookie Betts, Josh Bell, and Justin Verlander. Alec Baum and Keston Hiura, Milwaukee. Thank you, Ron. It is true. Whether it's tampering in free agency, swaying agents, or banging on trash cans, every team is cheating. Paying luxury tax is not close to the same. So purposefully going over the limit for the monetary compensation for your talent is not, that's buying a championship. That's literally buying a championship. Like, it's like the definition. If you were to Google how do you buy a championship, it would be with money. Ohtani, Senzel, Green, and Bell. That's like the Miami Heat having like 3 of the top 5 players in the league. Because they're just going to buy him. They're like, hey, we're just going to buy you guys. Now, here is what, and listen hard when I say this, because you're never going to hear it out of my mouth again. Here's where I agree with the New England Patriots. They played by the rules. They just had everybody agree to take deep discounts. They got the best talent for the lowest price. That I agree with. I think the Patriots are geniuses for what they did with contract negotiation. The Patriots basically said, we don't care who your agent is. This is the deal we're going to offer you. If you don't like it, you're not going to win a Super Bowl. And players had to tell their agent, I'm sorry, I don't want the big contract. I want the ring. Chris Bryant out of 99. Ohtani silver. It's true. It's true. But notice the Bills were in second place every year. And the Bills are nothing to sneeze at now. That cut signature, yeah, that was one of the cooler ones. There was a few. And that, I mean, the Soto was disgusting. Cody Hose out of 150 case hit. That's pretty disgusting. To the Dodgers. Jason, there you go. They're the only team that has literally been caught cheating more than once. The Dodgers is... I always forget the Dodgers. Oh, it's the NL West. That makes sense. The West. You know, the Dolphins have made some moves. I am more worried about the Dolphins than I am the Jets. I think the Jets have one of the worst coaches in the league. It's going to be going, yeah. Once that hits eBay, that's going to be very expensive because it's a beautiful patch. But yeah, I'm not worried about the Jets. The Dolphins, they've been making moves. Vlad Guerrero, Shohei Ohtani, Victor Mesa Jr. not maybe they do. Yeah, Daniel, I will never, as a Bills fan, I will never speak ill of the Dolphins. Dan Marino was one of the greatest quarterbacks to never win a championship, and it's a shame. Dan Marino was phenomenal. The Marino Kelly years were some of the best years the AFC East has ever seen. Without a doubt. I have respect for the Dolphins. I'll be worried about them later in the season. I don't have to see them twice a year. I have to see the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Jets twice a year. But now two of those three, I'm really not worried about. And he was. When we finally win one, I hope it's soon. I want him to be alive for it, because his legacy is tied up with the Bills now. Alek Manoah, AL East, Toronto. I want him, even though he wasn't on the team when it happens, I want him to be able to hold the Lombardi Trophy. He deserves to at least hold the trophy before he passes. Casey Mees. What they need to do is they need to put Kelly on the payroll as like an advisor so that he can qualify for a ring. No Buffalo Bill deserves a ring more than Jim Kelly. Yeah, we'll have to beat them in the playoffs. Yeah, man. So, Justin, his cancer battle is the actual reason I named my son James. Because for those who don't know, because I know there are some new people in here, my son was born 15 weeks early, and he only weighed 1 pound, 6½ ounces. So we had names picked out. A couple different ones that were floating around. But I knew because of the uphill battle my son was going to have to face, he needed a tough guy's name. And while Spartacus just didn't have a ring to it, James Kelly did, because Kelly was just coming off his second cancer battle. And Kelly on the field was always known as one of the tough guy quarterbacks in the league. He was able to dish out as much as he received. So my wife was okay with naming him James and his middle name is Kelly. Because I needed him to be a fighter, and he is, and he has succeeded. The only thing that we're seeing now is he might need glasses. That's the only ill effect from him being born that early. He's beaten every odd imaginable. So that is the real reason my son's name is Jim Kelly. It's not just because I'm a Bills fan. And that's that. Keone Cavaco, Minnesota. Anyway, Eloy Jimenez and Adley Rutschman, that's a silver. Oh, I know, absolutely. They said he was going to be developmentally challenged. They said, ooh, out of 250, Riley Green. They said he was going to have asthma, lung disease. He was going to have, he could be blind. He could be deaf. He almost went blind. The crazy thing, he got we were in the right place at the right time. There's smoking a pancake again. We were in a hospital that happened to have connections with a state-of-the-art facility in, I want to say, LA? This woman, this doctor, this surgeon, she was the first person to learn this procedure from the man who invented it. It's where they inject this cancer-fighting chemical directly into the eyeballs to prevent the cornea from unseating the back of the eyeball, which is called ROP in children. And they were able to reverse, for the most part, the ROP from this cutting-edge, state-of-the-art. Didn't charge us. They were like, listen, this could work, and it has. He's just a little nearsighted. JD Martinez, out of 150. But he runs around. I mean, he's 41 inches tall, and he just turned 4. So he's beating the odds. That's my little dude. He's wicked smart. Oh, thanks, man. Don't give me credit. Give him credit next time you see him. Quinn Priester, the Berg. Yep, he is a little tough guy. Pittsburgh, you are the NL Central. Kenneth. Yeah, we got really lucky. We were in Houston. Tatis, Silver, and Gallo. We were in Houston, and the hospital chain is called Memorial Hermann. Oh, goodness. And they just finished building their state-of-the-art level 3 NICU. Or level 4. It was whatever was the best one that they needed at the time. When he was born, it was actually 3 days before we were supposed to fly to Tampa to move. But he came early. And we were lucky because we found out that Tampa wouldn't have had the facilities needed for him. So everything happens for a reason. Justice Sheffield, not a bad one for Seattle. Oh yeah, brother. It is very it's very reaffirming when something like that happens. But unfortunately, he's also a spoiled little turd. Because we spoil the crap out of him. Because, we almost didn't have him. But we'll work on that when he gets older. There you go. Yeah. I'm just switching out my garbage can real quick, so bear with me. Like there, and I should say it's not just the eyes. There, he does have some emotional challenges, I think would be the best term to put it as. Him comprehending his emotions are a little tough, which we're working with. But that is, I mean, a behavioral thing. But yeah, he has some emotional, a little outburst issues. Pete Alonso, there's a rookie, and a Victor Mesa again. But again, we'll take it, man. In comparison of not having him, was a good deal. Yeah, oh yeah, I understand, Justin. I get you, man. Yep. So, my experience is being a parent is extremely difficult. It is definitely not what everyone says it is. Ooh, I like that color right there. Oh, Vlad Guerra. Out of 50. And on top of that, behind him is an autograph. See? So, TJ Sycamore. No, it's definitely not like you see on TV. Nope. And a lot of my friends lied too. Oh man, it's the greatest. Oh, it's so much fun, man. It's so easy. It's such a great time. Being a dad is wonderful. Okay. Being a dad is extremely difficult. Very stressful. Definitely not easy. AL East, Toronto, and the Yankees. Look at you. But I guess we're just part of the different sample size. Hunter Bishop, Brandon Lowe. Vlad is, yeah, yep. Vlad's a big boy. Ooh, another one I like. It's Walker Buehler. This one's out of just 25, though. That's a nice one for the Dodgers. I mean, we all know Kirby Puckett was a thin guy. Brock Deathrage, Aaron Judge. That Astudio guy is a pretty big boy, too. Brendan Malone. Yeah. You know who else? I did, after I got that card yesterday, I tried to research some of the scrubs that were on it for the Yankees. That George Ruth guy, he was a bit fat. Apparently he smoked cigars too, Pete Alonso. He liked chili dogs and Maduro cigars, which is kind of crazy for a baseball player. Corbin Carroll. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? Do you know who your father is? Out of 150. Biggio. Oh, yeah. You know you're out of shape when you have a pinch runner for every other at bat toward the end of your career. There's Pete again. Senzel and Bobichette. Swagger Swaggity. And Tremmel. Yelich, Bishop, Gore, Hernandez, and Riley. I'm excited to see how many times the Astros get beamed at bat. We're going to have to start a drinking game. And I don't mean alcohol, I mean iced tea. Every time a batter for the Astros get hits, you had to take a drink. Andy Vaughn Silver, Chris Paddock rookie. On the backside, it's Big G, Greg Jones, Tampa. You can bet on the under-over like 100. Jimenez. What's up, Force? Oh, hey man, we were just talking about your card. Congratulations, friend. It's either going to be a fantastic centerpiece of your collection, or it's going to be a few months of your mortgage. So, good luck, buddy. Sure thing, man. It's great, dude. Yeah, I was joking about it. I was telling guys like they're like, "Oh, who'd you pull?" It's like, some scrubs from the Yankees. I don't even recognize these names. I think one of them's a girl. Her name is Babe. Oh, hey, there it is, man. See, look at dude. You're lucky, Force. You just walk in, start talking about your trifold Yankees card, and I pull a Fernando Tatis. I believe that's for Thomas. So you should stick around. People might pay you just to stay. NLS Thomas, there's your Tatis rookie auto. Yeah, Force, it was that whole box, man. Tell me that whole box wasn't just absolutely lights out phenomenal. I've never broken a single box that yielded something that good. I mean, the entire thing. Your card was like the top of Mount Everest, but getting to Everest was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, yeah. Yep. It was bonkers. It was an absolute pleasure. I saved the video link so that I can watch it again, because I did it and I still don't believe it happened. Hunter Bishop, Giants. But congratulations, bud. Definitely appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Javier Baez out of Fitty. The Cubbies. Suarez. Cracked ice. The printing plate with the 3 sick patches and the autograph. I've never seen a printing plate like that before. Personals are next week. They're starting Monday. More information will be released via email and on the site Monday. Jake Bowers out of 150. There's a nice one too. Cleveland. Yeah, this is my last break for today. I actually don't have very much stock left. So I will probably be packing it up after this break. All right, last box. But next week it'll be fun. We'll have probably less group breaks and concentrate mostly on personals. Because I know a lot of people have been waiting, and I know stimulus checks are on their way supposedly next week. I'd have to look at what stock I have left. I should have everything that is listed to be everything that's not Hit Parade. I should have all of the to be announced stuff here. So if there's something that's to be announced, I should have it. Pete Alonso out of 150. It's a Pete parade. And a silver Pete right after it. I'd have to look. If anybody wants to buy out something, I just have to send emails to the other people that have already bought spots, if there are any, and give them a half hour's notice. But yeah, there's something out there you want. I'll stay live. Tatis. There's a Victor Mesa cracked ice, an Altuve silver, and a Brock Death Rage. This is actually a fantastic signature. Brock Death Rage is going to be fantastic. He's a very DJ LeMahieu type player. Solid for D-Town. Hyunjin Ryu. Hey, Mel. Taglia, Colorado. Riley Green, another Detroit favorite. Another Pete Alonso. Hey Mel, how about you answer the poll out of 250? Brett Batty. I have nothing from Hit Parade. Sean does all the Hit Parade. I have none of it. He no let me. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you joking? How about a Fernando Tatis out of 99? Hey, listen. When I started this break, I told you I was going to hit a Tatis, a Guerrero, and a Pete Alonso. Go back to the beginning of the video if you don't remember. But I definitely said I was going to hit all three of these autographs. And I just did. An SUV for all of your children. She's got like 13 kids. It's crazy. Seth Beer, Gleyber Torres. That is the end of another phenomenal example of why Bowman's Best is one of the best baseball products out there. Shout out to Topps. Yeah, hold on, let me look. Un momento, por favor. Um, I have the Topps Archive SIG series. The problem is, there's already half of it gone to individuals. So that doesn't constitute the 75% rule that allows me to do it early. So that one would have to stay. I have the 2018 National Treasures basketball box. That's 23 spots left. I have the 18-19 flawless basketball, but that's only 12, so I wouldn't be able to move that one up either. It's got to be 75% or more sold out in the chat for me to activate it early. Do I have that? Oh, that is already scheduled. Okay. Yeah, that's it. You're right. Aside from those three, I can't speed anything up. I mean, if somebody bought out all 24 spots of the cup, I would probably move that from Wednesday to right now. But I don't foresee anybody dropping $600, $700 right now. I don't even know what that math is. We'll go 69 times 24 equals... Oh, I'm sorry, $1,656. I was way off. Yeah, my math this late on a Friday, no bueno. No, Justin, I wouldn't do it. Although it is 6 boxes. I will, Force Man. I will definitely see you next week for some personals. We'll get it going. Now, Force, I do have to tell you, it's going to be a little different than normal. It's not going to be immediate. You're going to have to actually put in an order, and then we're going to have to pick it up and then organize a time with you. Simply because I don't have the room to carry all the stock. I took a week's worth of stock, and it basically shut down my spare bedroom. Yeah, that's it. You got it. So it'll just require a little bit of patience, but it'll be worth it. We know. Plus, Justin, the number of emails I'd have to send out, at least 7. Yeah. Send an email to Boxbreaks. Boxbreaks at dacardworld.com. I'm just packaging it to take it to David Adams. That one, your order is going to be set aside for obvious reasons. And yeah, that's it. Yours is just going to be it's not going to be I'm only getting it from my house to there in a secure manner. They're going to take it out and then do something special. Probably either 2-day it or whatever they do. But yeah, there'll be special care taken with that one. Just shoot that email over. That's great, Justin. All right, everybody. I've got a lot of baseball cards to sort out. If it's all right with you, I'm gonna skedaddle an hour early and get a jump on this baseball. we will be back Monday. And the personals, I mean, probably I would guess Thursday would be my first pickup. So we'll see about Thursday and Friday for scheduling some stuff. Have a good Easter for everyone that celebrates Easter. I appreciate all of you. Derek, Justin, Force, Mel, who's up in the chat. Not that I just can't go to the other room and see her in a couple of seconds. And everybody else, Scuba, if you're creeping, Ron Burgundy, you too, Jeremy, Daniel, all of y'all. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Have a good weekend. Be safe. Wash your hands. Don't touch your face. And don't lick any handrails if you go in public. All right, everybody. Take care. I love each and every one of you.